Hey everyone, all zero of you. This was a totally last minute thing. I was gonna work on some YouTube stuff tonight after work, and decided that I would go ahead and just stream it. Um, I've got to make some thumbnails. I want to try to maybe work on a video script and recording an actual video or making the video itself. I actually have the camcorder footage for it. I've had it for a few months now. I just haven't done the script. It's going to be a YouTube short, and so that theoretically shouldn't actually take very long to put together. I think the last two shorts I made, Milo, no, don't do that. The last two shorts I made, it only took me a few hours to put together, which is actually kind of nice. Milo's over there trying to knock my water bottle over. You little critter, you. You little critter. So yeah, I figured I would just do like a hangout sort of stream tonight. I'm not sure if I'm going to actually make this public or not afterwards. There he goes. There he goes. You little bastard, you. Oh, you're such a good boy. Hey, DG, how are you doing? Welcome back, welcome back. Are you going to do it again? Huh? Let me put this somewhere safer. Very typical of cats, right? Good old Milo. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do tonight. We're gonna cobble together some thumbnails. I'm going to do that first. I wanted to do the thumbnails first because I've been delayed on that. I haven't been making very good use of my time. I'm also going to actually turn on some music, some video game music. I'm trying to think of stuff that I won't get copyright claimed on. Let's see. Do I have oh, you gotta be kidding me. I don't. Oh, I have an idea actually. I usually do this. So I have a game music channel that a lot of people don't know about. So we're just going to play something from that. I thought I had archived all this music, but apparently I did not. So we'll do Virtual Cop. Yeah, so basically what this is like you'll kind of get a behind the scenes of how I do stuff here. It's nothing too special. But yeah, first things first, I need to actually where the hell is it? So I have three things. I need to make a thumbnail and description for both Hook and Steel Assault. And then I need to actually post Dino Wars for you guys. Dino Wars is already ready. I just need to do the basic stuff here. Do you have like tags and stuff like that you can apply to your videos? Yeah. Other tags you can apply, blah blah blah. So Dino Wars, NES, Nintendo Entertainment System, Dino Wars, NES. Hey Seb, welcome back. So that's my YouTube music channel. It is. It's game music. It's not like music I make. I just. So that's my YouTube. Whoa. I'll link it in chat if anyone's curious. Yeah, so way back in the day when I first started my main YouTube channel, I did everything on my gameplay and talk channel But over time, I split everything out. So the game music went away and it went to this channel a long time ago. And I still upload stuff. I haven't actually posted anything in several months now, but I do have when my hard drive wants to do its thing, I have all this stuff here, which is mostly S-Braid. Oh, and Twin Cobra, which I've been meaning to edit together for 4 or 5 months now. So I just haven't gotten around to that yet. Yeah, that's this channel. I have playlists for anything that's more than like a few tracks. I have playlists for, like, I've got, you know, all the tracks from Panzer Dragoon, Tempest 2000. Okay, Milo. Yeah, I've got it all, you know, everything with like more than a handful of tracks I've got playlists of, so, you know, if there's a particular game you like a lot, you can just save the playlist and go back and listen later. I'll go ahead and leave that up, though, because we might switch to something else there. Alright, back to Dino Wars. Dino Wars. Yeah, been meaning to. It's hard, Seb. I mean, I've got a lot of different YouTube channels, actually. A lot of people don't know about. You know, and it's hard to juggle them all. It's even hard, I mean, it's hard to juggle my main YouTube channel, to be honest with you, as time goes on. Alright, so I've got these cards. You can have cards pop up. I don't know how irritating these actually are, but I just do them anyway. Try to make people aware of like older videos. Just someone stumbling upon a Dino Wars video might be like, "Ooh, Mega Man 2, cool." I love the Virtua Cop soundtrack. It's pretty chill. I can't even sort one out, so my hat goes off to you. Well, thanks, Seb. Alright, I always just take my last quick play, paste it over. That way I get the numbering right. Dino Wars. And I just have a generic intro. Join me for a playthrough of Dino Wars for the NES. Exciting. I know. It's not really that exciting. Dino Wars is just kind of a mediocre game. I'd say it's average. Mediocre. Mediocre like has like a negative connotation to it. It's average at best. A lot of cool elements, but okay, so let's go back to Patreon. And this is something I meant to do. Oh, and Discord. Now, starting as of this past weekend, I'm not posting stuff on a weekly basis anymore. I haven't made like an official announcement yet. I did talk about it on my last channel backer stream over the weekend, but yeah, it was last Friday I mentioned it. But I am I'm trying to pull back a little bit. Try to save some energy and try to focus that energy on other things, either better videos or just other hobbies. My YouTube channel is not going in like the right direction. I've got great support, thanks, you know, like you guys out there, but I don't have like the growth that I want, and it's actually growth is getting slower and slower and slower and slower and slower, and it's becoming kind of disheartening at this time. And so I decided that like I probably need to start pulling back a little bit. I can't keep applying all this effort and just to have like negative growth, basically. When you're running a channel like this, like when people are watching a lot and like you get lots of views, or at least your subscriber count's going up each month, like that's motivation to like keep putting that effort in. But when you're putting in the effort and like you're not really getting anything out of it, and you're not really having fun in the process, like, you've got to start making some concessions. It looks like miniature Godzilla. Yeah, a little bit. You said it on stream, you say it again, see what's manageable and fun for you behind you, man. Yeah, I appreciate it, Seb. Hey Tom, what's going on? Seb, you kind of took like a bunch of breaks too. Like you went like long periods of time without really doing anything, and so it's cool to see you back at it again. You know, I mean, I love seeing channels that I was watching when I first started YouTube. Like, you know, your early CDI stuff was some of the earlier videos I watched back in the day. You know. And a lot of those people have come and gone and never came back. A couple, like you, yourself, have come back. It's really cool to see. It's kind of sad that we've been around on YouTube for so long, like, we can actually get nostalgic about some of those early channels. Am I taking a break? No, I'm just not gonna, I'm not going to do as much. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I can't imagine starting a new YouTube channel, man. Although, I do wonder sometimes if, like, old channels like ours get punished for being around for so long. Because there was a video series I started years ago. I only did 2 episodes, and it was like the How to Beat series or whatever. You know, heavily edited and all that stuff, scripted. And, they haven't done, yeah, they've done better than my quick plays, but they also took, like, a lot longer to do. I bet you, I don't know, let's see, let's just, oh my god. Yeah, beating the bosses of Castlevania, this was... What year was this? 2020? Or is it... Oh, it's... Jeez! 3.5 years ago now? It's been that long? Yeah, 10,000 views, which, I mean, I'm happy with, but... You know, I've got live streams that take me half a night to do, and then they get, you know, a third of the views. And this thing took me like a whole week to put together from start to finish. And same with like my Zoop scripted video from years ago. I thought this was a really good video, and 3,500 views. And the whole thing is, for me, like, I feel like if I broke this out into a brand new channel with brand new branding, it probably would have, I don't know, maybe it would have like fell flat on its face completely and it would have like 2 views right now. Or maybe it would have like 30,000 views instead of 10,000 or 50,000 or whatever. Because YouTube sees, ooh, quality content, new channel, let's promote this. But I'm thinking, because my channel is so damn old, that it just gets like lost in the shuffle, basically. So, and that's why I haven't made any more of these, because like I don't want to put in all that time just to have like a live stream do just as well. That, you know, that low effort content does just as well, if not better, than my high effort content. It's really disheartening. So. And hey, Society, welcome back, man. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad I made it to where I have made it, Society, but, you know, it's just, it's a lot of time, it's a lot of effort, it's, and life is short. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens. I'm, like I said, I need to pull back a little bit. I'm still going to be doing my thing, but probably not as often. I mean, especially after this past week, I really pushed myself to keep trying to stream every day, and it backfired on me big time. I was in a really bad mood on Monday night in particular. Alright, next this time we have Dino Wars with the NES. This is an oddball size early action game with some neat mechanics. That said, it's on the easier side of things and doesn't do a lot to mix things up. So it ultimately comes off as somewhat forgettable. I've actually previously done playthroughs of this on my channel at least twice. It's been a while since the last, and I believe a viewer recently requested this. So here you go. Enjoy. You probably won't, because the video's boring as hell, because it's Dino Wars. Quick play. Oh, that's not right. There we go. Hey, Die Hard and Mike. We have a little party. Oh, I forgot to do this. Yes, I am currently streaming for backers only on YouTube. Come hang out now here. There we go. Alright, so that's finally posted for you guys on Patreon, and I'm going to post it on YouTube. Channel members only. There we go. Yeah, I actually feel kind of bad because I had this ready like 3 weeks ago. I mean, so what I do is I try to record videos in batches. I try to have at least a couple in the pipeline. And then, you know, once they're fully ready, like I've got the descriptions going and I've got the descriptions finished like I do now, I will post it on Discord really early. So you can see on Discord, I've got my early access video section. And I'll usually paste them in big batches, assuming I get that many made. And then I give you updates too, like when I'm starting to render them and stuff like that. Okay, so that part's done. The next thing I need to do is get some thumbnails together for Steel Assault. Oops. So I'm gonna just get the I'm going to get the descriptions done, and then I'll do the thumbnails afterwards. Society says I'm kind of selfish in the fact that I'm not a giant channel, and it's just easier to interact with the content creator. You're right. I mean, I definitely prefer being able to interact with the content creator as well. All right. Yeah, Die Hard. I mean, that's actually one thing I'm gonna do. I actually have footage recorded for more shorts. The problem is October got in the way, and October was all Castlevania, and so I do plan on doing that. Just that's actually what we're gonna do at the end of this stream. And once I get these thumbnails and descriptions made, I'm going to cobble together a script for a short and then show you how I edit that, and then actually start editing the short. Shorts take a few hours to put together, at least the ones like my format does. I don't want to inundate people with lots of shorts, but the fact is that my shorts have done decently well compared to like other content. So if we go to my YouTube channel here, don't most people consume their YouTube content on mobile? It depends. The reason for that. So you can see my two shorts here. I've got 11,000 views on my Saturn short, and it continues to get views. Unfortunately, the 32X one is kind of tapered off, but
This is the Sega Saturn, a mid-1990s CD-based contemporary to the Sony PlayStation.
You know what? We'll go ahead and just watch it. Where the hell's my music? I've got too many tabs open. I've got way too many tabs open. But here we go. Here's what my short looks like. So, I guess there's no way to go full screen on this, huh? Go figure.
And Nintendo 64. Featuring a complex hardware set, the Saturn is capable of unique 3D graphics along with impressively smooth 2D visuals. While not as successful as its competition, the Saturn has a lot to offer for fans of this era, especially those interested in arcade-style games. A small sampling of quality titles for it include Sega Rally Championship, Guardian Heroes, Panzer Dragoon 2, Virtua Cop, X-Men vs. Street Fighter.
You get the idea. Basically, it's just like first half is like just a quick blurb about the console, and then I do B-roll footage of the consoles from my actual collection, which was actually the thing that got me to try this. Is I was like, man, one of the purposes of buying all this real hardware is to show it off on my channel, and I never have, or at least I haven't in like 12 years. And so I was like, okay, well, let me do that. I'll get to show off my actual hardware, but then I can show games that I think are pretty cool. So these are basically like 60-second videos that you can show to like a brand new person that's never played the console, and they can kind of get a decent idea of some of the things on it, you know. And so that's the kind of video I'm going to put together at the end of this stream, or attempt to put together. I already have footage recorded of the Sega Dreamcast. And I did do B-roll of the Sega CD, but now that I have a Model 1 Sega CD, I need to get footage of that. So I'm going to redo the Sega CD footage. But here's like the Dreamcast footage. Yeah, I just have like different shots of it basically. And because this is a 60-second video, I don't even need to have the camera on the hardware very long. Literally just like 3 seconds, not even that. Because it's a lot of quick edits. You know, lots of different angles of the hardware and whatnot. Now that'll probably be like one of the end shots, but oh, that's right. I have my Dreamcast mouse. I forgot about that. I did the same thing for Sega CD. Yeah, these were all back in, like, I must have recorded these back in September or October. And I still have my Saturn footage from that short we just watched. Yeah, so you kind of get the idea. Yeah, Society, that was my intent, is to, if I was going to make a short, I wanted it to be good. And, like, I don't want people to be fearful of watching shorts. There's a lot of people that are just throwing out garbage, just to, like, try to get the clicks, and it's really frustrating. But I wanted to actually put an effort on the mine. So, yeah. I mean, that's basically going to be the format. Now, I did think about trying another short style where it was like talking about, like, you know, quick video game tips or something. But I haven't figured that out yet. Seb, the thing is, if you do wide shorts, I don't think they appear in your shorts tab on your YouTube channel. Like, I don't think that the wide ones will appear here. So I think I'm going to stick with the vertical format, and mainly because it's different, and I kind of like on the 32X one here, and I like how I have a lot of like real estate to like do text prompts and stuff like that. So, oh, they do. Okay. Is this a wide short? It can only go as far as square.
The machine.
Okay. Okay. I see what's going on here. Yeah, that's interesting, Seb. Okay, interesting. I will keep that in mind. I think I'm going to stick with the vertical format. I think something else is still playing. Okay, I thought I was hearing something else. It's just a weird sample in the game audio. Alright. Music note in the top right. Ah. I did not know that, Die Hard. So will it actually, like, list multiple things here if I'm having multiple things play at once? Yeah, I didn't know about that functionality. Alright, so my description for that is done. I just need to do the description on this one. You can also get a little pop-up out overlay window if you wanted to. Interesting. I don't even feel like tagging this. I seriously don't. Alright, let's save that. Add an end screen. I need to start changing my end screens. So they're using content from like 6 months ago. Okay, could you guys not kill each other tonight, please? Please? Cats are gonna cat. Are you done? They're so entertaining to watch. It never gets old. Oh. Alright, so for the Dreamcast short, I do need to record gameplay footage. One of the games I wanted to record was Shenmue, but I don't have the game, so I'll reach out to my brother, and he was able to dig it out. So in maybe like an hour to an hour and a half, I'm gonna go over to his place to pick that up. Maybe grab some food in the process. I'll take like a half an hour long break. Alright, I guess they're done for now. Okay, so I need to make some thumbnails. Dude, it took me like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tries to do a hook quick play. It's one of those games I just was not feeling. Alright, so let's do Steel Assault. There's a couple things I do here. So I get the title logo, and for this game I know I can go to the ending right here, and I just grab a snapshot. You can kind of see the process I go through when I make a thumbnail. This is my new format for thumbnails. It seems to be working out pretty well for the most part. I like them anyway. There we go. So I just grabbed that. I knew that was going to be there. Go back to Photoshop. Alright, I get rid of all the black. I like it when I can get like a nice clean, title logo. Let's see. I have a lot of other logos here. Probably just copy the layer style. Alright, now I need to get something of the game. Taking notes. Now I go through the footage and I ask myself, okay, like what would look really cool? Hmm. Hey, Adam. I don't know, that might not be good. Let's see. Yeah, you can't even see what the hell's going on there, man. Oh, my character is way too far down now. He's below the health bar. Okay, there we go. I mean, that looks super busy, but I'm gonna just roll with it. It looks okay. I'm gonna roll with it. Because I'm lazy. I wanted something cooler, but, man. Hey, Scott. Yeah, I am thumbnailing. This game kicks ass, by the way. You guys have to play it. Now, again, I drop everything into the Discord right away. But I try to just post them like one at a time when on Patreon and YouTube. So if you want all of them at once, if I do batches, then you want to get on the Discord. All right, now we just got to do one for Hook. I need to use a different media player. Like the new one for Windows 11 is not very good. I would just use the arrows to skip ahead a little bit, but it doesn't work very well in it. It skips like way too far. Alright, so I'm so disorganized too. And a lot of times what I'll do is, well, this might actually look pretty bad, so I might just leave it, but a lot of times I'll get rid of, like, the trademarks. Let's see. That looks good. It's like it was never there. I just want my stuff looking better. That's all. Alright. Hooks is not really a great looking game. So I don't really know what I want to show off. Oh god, this final boss was ridiculous. Oh, it was ridiculous. Oh, let's see. Actually, the forest level seemed like it could be a good pick. Let's see. Now, when I take the snapshot, I'm full screen, unlike what you see here on the stream. Oh, no, that's not a good spot. Might work. I don't know. Let's see. That's good enough. Unfortunately, what I hate about games like that is they always center the character in, like, the middle of the screen. Grabbing snapshots like that works better if I can get the character more towards, like, the bottom right area of the screen. That way, there's a lot of other stuff I can have in the thumbnail. But, yeah, for something like Hook, I can't really do that. Plus, the game's already zoomed in a little bit, as is. But I think it's fine. Oh, that's right, I already did that. Duh. Alright, we're actually done thumbnailing. And sometimes if I get a logo like this, that's like good quality, I'll go ahead and save it. I'll probably never use it again, but just in case. I mean, I've got, for those of you guys that don't know, I've got assets from, oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I've got assets from, like, 2009 on here. If I go to my images folder, I've got, I got some stuff on here. I've got old backgrounds from... Yeah, like this was for a video I made in like 2011. This is my Zol 2 photo. Yeah, that's my Wii U from 11 years ago. My Xbox One from a month after it came out. Yeah, I don't know why my hard drives are struggling so much. But there we go. Back when I had a KI2 arcade machine. Like I still keep all the old stuff on here, so it's kind of trippy going back to it all. All right. I'm gonna close that out. And again, for anyone that's on Discord, my brother responded. Let's see what he said. Okay. Okay, so that's my original short script. Alright. Alright, so now what we're gonna do is try to come up with something for the Dreamcast. Which I already have an idea. Alright, so my brother wants me to come over there in about an hour to get Shenmue. Maybe... Cool. So, at that time, I'll take a food break, and I'll go grab the game. He lives right across the street, so I'll be back in about a half an hour. And then when I come back, I'll record some footage. But I think I can have I think I can have a basic script done within the hour. Maybe even like in the next few minutes. All right. Also, let's see. Let's change the playlist. Oh, those are just videos. I need playlist. Yeah, I really like the Virtua Cop playlist. It's pretty chill. Let's go with more Saturn. So we've been on a Saturn kick lately. It's so weird. Okay. Oh, man. I can minimize some of these tabs now. This is what the stream dashboard looks like, by the way. Okay. Okay, how am I gonna freaking write this? I absolutely hate writing scripts, by the way. Even really short ones. See, one other thing is I'm trying not to be too negative either. It's like, I want to say something about it being overshadowed by the PS2, but it's like, is it even necessary? I don't know. Okay, Alright, let me go get my... I need to go look at my stack of CDRs to see what I actually have access to. Yes, I mean, that's exactly how I am with script writing. I mean, honestly, I can't say I ever really have much fun writing scripts. But... See, with a video like this, you need to have a mix of fan favorites, at the very least. Like, if I don't have Shenmue, the video's gonna get blasted. Which is why I reached out to my brother and I was like, dude, can I borrow your Shenmue? And it's like, all I need is the intro, too. I'm not gonna record actual gameplay because just the intro is impressive enough. I've got Jet Set Radio, I can do that, and I know a lot of people like that, even though I've barely touched it. I've got to do Gigawing 2. Armada would be really cool to show off. See, I like with these videos. I like to do a mix of like, okay, toss in some of the known popular games like Crazy Taxi, Shenmue, and Quake 3 Arena, you know. But then be like, Armada, Gigawing 2, and you know, because that's my that's where my tastes lean, you know. I play popular games, but I play more underground games too. That's always how I've been. Oh, Hydro Thunder. You gotta show off Hydro Thunder. God, I don't have Tokyo Extreme Racer though. Like, I would really love to have that in there. Bangayo. We can do Bangayo. Cannon Spike. I'm gonna put Cannon Spike in there since you can't get that anywhere else. I think Gauntlet Legends would be a good one. Alright, how many games is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. How many did I have for Saturn? I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Shit. I'm actually really surprised I don't have Marvel vs. Capcom 2 in here. I actually wanted to show that off. That's one of the more impressive looking games. Damn it. Well, this is gonna suck a little bit. I know I'm gonna get comments like, oh, you did Capcom vs. SNK, but not Marvel vs. Capcom 2? Loser. I hate YouTube sometimes. Getting blasted is one way to score engagement, right? Alright, let me go through my list one more time. Crazy Taxi is 100%. Power Stone is 100%. That is an incredible game. I feel like I should include Quake 3 because it's like, it was an impressive title. I got Echo the Dolphin here. Let's not do Echo. Echo looked great though. Jet Set Radio I have to do. Oh, that's right, Shenmue is one of them too. Capcom vs. SNK, Gigawing 2. I've got to do Gigawing 2 for myself. Armada. Hydro Thunder. Yeah, I never got very far in Echo on Dreamcast. I've always wanted to try. Apparently, it gets to be a major pain in the ass. Alright, I've got to do Cannon Spike. Yeah, like, there's other games here I wish I could do. Like, Record of Lodoss War would be awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, you can't do a Dreamcast video without Sonic Adventure. Man. Yeah, I can't believe I don't have some of those games here. I mean, actually, I think what the problem is like, I didn't have any more CDRs. I ran out. So I need to start downloading ISOs again, and I have a new stack of Taio Udins. My brother doesn't even have Sonic Adventure. Okay. Yep. Okay, it looks like... Well, I'm going to do it the hard way. I'm going to burn a couple discs right now. Yeah, because like I've got to have Marvel vs. Capcom 2, and I've got to have Sonic Adventure. I've got to have at least those. And then I can just go to my brother's house and get his copy of Shenmue. Good old archive.org. And I think I need to actually start spending some more time and grabbing more of these games and actually making backups so we can do more Dreamcast streams here. Ah, crap. Unfortunately, some of these are... Yeah, Marvel's... This might not work. These might be... Well, it's not showing it as a GDI image. Sonic Adventure, on the other hand, absolutely is, because it's a gigabyte on the download. Ugh. Yeah, there's a bunch of different mods, Seb. You got USB mods, you got hard drive mods. The optical drive emulator route seems to be the best way to go. Like replacing the disk drive with a, SD solution. Oh yeah, no, absolutely, Seb. And the sad part about these shorts is that they're 60-second long videos, and like every time I get a dumb comment, I want to write something that's like virtual bitch slapping them. Like, how do you expect me to fit every game in a 60-second time slot? It's not even 60 seconds. Like, I dedicate 30 seconds to the games. I'm like, ugh. On my Saturn one, I get comments like, missed Burning Rangers. I don't even like Burning Rangers that much. But still, you missed Burning Rangers. Like, man, it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. Okay, so... Alright, I've got the stack. Right. Taiyo Units. These are awesome discs. It is the only way my Dreamcast reads CDRs. And my CDI, for that matter. Okay, this is not good, actually. God damn it. Yeah, this is basically... These are GDI images just set with bin and queue formats. It's trying to fill in the whole gigabyte worth of space, which obviously doesn't exist on a CDR. Ugh. Okay, I did not do Sonic Adventure. Damn. Sometimes I can just take my own footage. Ooh, I did do Tokyo Extreme Racer, though. And... I don't know, let's see what this Marvel 2 footage looks like. And honestly, it's... Alright, screw it. We're just gonna do that. Alright guys, I have to go full screen here to record footage. Alright, I think that's good enough. Yeah, I have a feeling this actually isn't going to look much worse than my direct capture, because I only do S-Video for Dreamcast, so, like, that's... I don't think it's going to make a big difference. Okay. But with that, I can probably just get rid of Capcom vs. SNK. Alright. Now let's see about Tokyo Extreme Racer. I've got Record of Lotus War, but that footage is so old it looks like garbage, so I can't use that. Alright, I'm recording this footage. Yeah, this isn't really going to look any different with the new capture anyway, so this works out. Yeah, I want to play this game again. It's such a good game. That's good enough. I mean, honestly, like, I could even go and do, oh crap. Why did I do that? I do want Gauntlet Legends in there because it's a pretty nice version of the game. Hey, Vince. Excuse me. Oh yeah, that looks fine. Okay. Sorry, I had my mic muted. Yeah, so for like Vince, I'm going through some of my previous footage and just recording clips of them for a future video. That way I don't have to, like, you know, later on tonight I'm going to record footage from an actual Dreamcast with actual discs, but if I can just do a quick clip like that without actually having to load the game up and play it, then that's even easier. Just a YouTube short. You know, they're minute-long videos. It is going to be scripted, yeah, but I needed to figure out what kind of footage I could actually get and what footage I had access to, because I don't have access to the whole library. Like, I only have access to a small portion of it. And, so I didn't want to, like, put something in the script and not be able to actually record it, because I don't have access to it. Alright, that's fine. I think it's extreme. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm limited to 9 games. So I'm gonna have to leave Armada out. We've got 1 fighting game, we've got 2 shmups, 1 adventure game, 2 driving games. Yeah. Because it looks like both my other shorts only had 9 games as well, so that's all I'm gonna do. I've got the... I really want that Gauntlet Legends in there, though, but that's okay. So I was actually thinking while I was recording footage, that this is the Sega Dreamcast, a 1998 and 1999 2D and 3D powerhouse. And Sega's final video game console. Ugh. Let's go do another playlist. Let's see. Let's do. I don't even have these in the right order. That's fine. Whatever. Alright. Alright, let's go back here. Power Stone. Spotlight Legends. TXR. NBC2. Now I'm looking at my list here and I'm like, can I even fit Gauntlet Legends in here? Like, I don't want to get rid of really any of the games in here. I mean, Jet Set Radio, only because I haven't really played it much, but I know people love that one, so I think Gauntlet just might have to get the axe. The thing is, it would be easier on me because I won't have to record footage of Jet Set Radio. I guess I have to take the hard way out, though. At least I already have footage for... I think I actually have Cannon Spike footage already, too. I should just go do that. Pretty sure I did a Dreamcast shmup stream. Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh, I never made it public because I think it was a terrible stream. Yeah, it was one of those streams I just was not feeling it. But hey, at least I have footage. Alright, let's record this. Let's see. Only problem about using Cannon Spike is that it looks really boring. It's awesome when you're playing it. So I'm trying to find like a good scene. I think that actually this boss will probably be a good one to use. Yeah, I think that's probably good enough. Let's see about Giga Wing 2. Alright, I think that's good enough. Stop recording. Let me go back to my other stream. I almost feel like Hydro Thunder might be in there somewhere. Let's see. No Hydro Thunder. We got Four Wheel Thunder. Okay. Cannon Spike and Giga Wing 2. So that means I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the 9 games recorded already. So it's good. That saves me time later. Oh, absolutely, Vince. I mean, that's the case with so many different consoles. It's really hard to cram it all into 60 seconds, you know? Console, a 2D and 3D powerhouse, and Sega's final video game system. This is the Sega Dreamcast, a 1998 and 1999 video game system, a 2D and 3D powerhouse, and Sega's final dedicated video game console. Alright, later Seb. Yeah, I appreciate you hanging out for a little bit. Yeah, have a good night. Trying to figure out where I want to take this. Hey, Patchouli! You want to come up here, babe? You want to come up here? Come on, Patchouli. 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 Come on, babe. You can come on up. Yeah, you can come on up. Patchouli. Come on, babe. No? Okay. Hey, you. Come on. No. Alright, never mind. Alright, Alright, a late 90s 2D and 3D powerhouse and Sega's final dedicated video game console. Yeah, I think that's gonna do it. So this is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. Based on Sega's own Naomi arcade hardware, it was a 2D and 3D powerhouse and would lay host to many quality arcade conversions. Eventually overshadowed by competition such as the PlayStation 2, Eventually overshadowed by competition such as the PlayStation 2, the Dreamcast still holds a special place. That doesn't really flow well. The Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. Based on Sega's own Naomi arcade hardware, it was a 2D and 3D powerhouse and would lay host to many quality arcade conversions. Quickly overshadowed by an industry-wide change. Overshadowed by a rapidly changing industry as well as competition such as the PlayStation. Overshadowed by competition such as the PlayStation 2, the Dreamcast was still responsible for many innovative new experiences and still hold a special place for many, retaining an active fan base to this day. Sampling the fun titles for it include Crazy Taxi, Power Stone, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Cannon Spike, Shenmue, Hydro Thunder, Tokyo Extreme Racer, Giga Wing 2, and Jet Set Radio. Your thoughts and experiences with the Dreamcast. Okay. I am going to try to record this. This might be painful. But let me try it. This is assuming my audio software will actually recognize the mic while I have OBS open at the same time. It should. It doesn't usually have problems. So this is my audio software. I use Ableton Live. I got this a long time ago. We're gonna want the pop filter. I'll probably do a couple of takes of this. I'm going to leave the music running. That's not going to affect the mic recording. Alright, I always get a small little snippet of emptiness. That way I get the room's background noise, and then I can just remove that from the whole track to clean the track up a little bit. Okay. This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. Screwed that up already. This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. Based on Sega's own Naomi arcade hardware, it was a 2D and 3D powerhouse and would lay host to many quality arcade conversions. Quickly overshadowed by competition such as Quickly overshadowed by competition such as the PlayStation 2, the Dreamcast was still responsible for many innovative, new experiences and still holds a special place for many, retaining an active fan base to this day. A sampling of fun titles for it include Crazy Taxi, Power Stone, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Cannon Spike, Shenmue, Hydro Thunder, Tokyo Extreme Racer, Giga Wing 2, and Jet Set Radio. What are your thoughts and experiences with the Sega Dreamcast? Man, I am really out of practice. Holy crap. That is really bad. Watch out, baby. That's another thing too. The cats are distracting me, and it's weird doing this with an audience. Well, what you do is you get multiple takes. I appreciate the kind words, but you get multiple takes, and sometimes one line might not be great, but you can like supplant it with that same line from a previous take. So I do it multiple times, and a lot of times I've got to do it many times just to get the flow of the text down right, because some of it eventually just kind of rolls off the tongue from memorization rather than like actually reading it off the screen. What typo? Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. It doesn't say play host, it says lay host. I mean, that's how I've always said it, is lay host. Yeah, you're confusing me, Tom. Oh, and you just joined up as a channel member. Go you. You switched over from Patreon. Nice, nice. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going with it. Unfortunately, this is like, there is a really long run-on sentence, which is kind of hard for me to work with, so I don't know. Let's try it again. This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. Based on Sega's own Naomi arcade hardware, it was a 2D and 3D powerhouse and would lay host to many quality arcade conversions. Quickly overshadowed by competition such as the PlayStation 2, the Dreamcast was still responsible for many innovative, new experiences and still holds a special place for many, retaining an active fan base to this day. A sampling of fun titles for it include Crazy Taxi, Power Stone, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Cannon Spike, Shenmue, Hydro Thunder, Tokyo Extreme Racer, Giga Wing 2, and Jet Set Radio. What are your thoughts and experiences with the Sega Dreamcast? New job involves a lot of documentation, so it's an occupational hazard now. But yeah, that one was a lot better than the first one. Still like stumbled over my words a little bit here and there. Let's try it again. This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. Based on Sega's own Naomi arcade hardware, it was a 2D and 3D powerhouse and would lay host to many... It was a 2D and 3D powerhouse and would lay host to many quality arcade conversions. Quickly overshadowed by competition such as the PlayStation 2, the Dreamcast was still responsible for many innovative, new experiences and still holds a special place for many, retaining an active fan base to this day. I like, when I have multiple T's like back to back, like I can't pronounce them correctly, and so a lot of times like I go through the script again and like I change them out to different words that sound better. Because it wasn't released on 9/9/99 specifically, it came out a year before in Japan. So if you want to 9/99 was correct for us, but it wasn't correct for the rest of the world. So it's better to generalize it instead of pinning down a specific date and ignoring all the other regions, basically. That's the idea. I did the same thing with the Sega Saturn video, and I thought it would be a good idea to do it with the Dreamcast one as well. Yeah, I'm talking to an international audience, absolutely. And it's best to not, like, view the history of these consoles from within your own bubble. It's better to try to branch out and kind of understand how the rest of the world perceive things. Like the Nintendo Entertainment System was a great example. You know, it blew up for us here in the States, but it's like people over in Europe have a totally different experience with it, yet us Americans tend to talk about the late 80s from only the Nintendo North American perspective, where the NES was just dominating everything. And so, you know, when I do videos like these, I try not to have that, I try not to talk from that specific angle. Like I try to, you know, address, you know, the world, basically. So now you can get a little too nitpicky, like, oh, well, the Dreamcast came out in blah 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 1998 in Japan, and then 9/9/99 in North America, and then it came out even later in Europe, I'm pretty sure. So it's like that's way too far. But I'm trying to find like a good middle ground. So, and I think generalizing helps that. All right, I need to calm down because like I'm tapping my feet like crazy, and that doesn't help. So, all right, let's try this again. This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. Based on Sega's own Naomi arcade hardware, it was a 2D and 3D powerhouse and would lay host to many quality arcade conversions. Quickly overshadowed by competition such as the PlayStation 2, the Dreamcast was still responsible for many innovative, new experiences and still holds a special place for many, retaining an active fan base to this day. A sampling of fun titles for it include Crazy Taxi, Power Stone, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Cannon Spike, Shenmue, Hydro Thunder, Tokyo Extreme Racer, Giga Wing 2, and Jet Set Radio. Jet Set Radio. Jet Set Radio. And Jet Set Radio. And Jet Grind Radio. What are your thoughts and experiences with the Sega Dreamcast? I don't know. I think between those three takes, I'll probably find one that's fine. Or do like a mix of them all. I don't know. This is Sega... This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. I should do the whole script like that, and then do like an April Fool's B-roll version in April. All right, let's. I think that's probably good enough. It might. It might help. I think we're gonna be fine as is, Tom. But yeah, that's actually a good idea. All right. So I actually have to go get Shenmue from my brother, and I think I'm gonna go grab some food while I'm out. So I'm gonna go leave for a little bit. I'm gonna leave the stream up and running. I'm gonna leave the music playing in the background, and then when I come back, what I will do is I'll bust out the Dreamcast, I'll grab some footage, and then we'll start actually editing the short. So one thing I do too is I'm going to actually mute that for now. I bring up Audacity. Now, I've showed this off like 5, 6, or 7 years ago now. How I do like the audio and stuff like that. Wow, that is a really short clip. That's crazy. Oh no, it's not. It's like 10 minutes. I grab a little snippet so I can hear my background noise. So I basically highlight a little bit of that background noise. There is noise there. You might not be able to hear it on stream, but I get the noise profile and then I remove that noise across the entire track. So it basically goes from there being background room noise to there being no noise, or just a very small amount, which I can only hear with my headphones all the way maxed out. So, and now it sounds like there is no noise. All right, I always get a small little, and then I just export it. Tom says, this much work goes into just a short? Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, it depends on the channel. There are a lot of channels that they just upload. They'll like do like a quick webcam recording of them saying something for 60 seconds and then just upload it as is, no editing or anything. But my shorts, I want to be different. So, all right, let's go ahead and bring this back up. And I can bring up Vegas. Yeah, so I mean, this is what the video project looks like. So basically, the first half is B-roll. So you can see in the top right, that's what it looks like.
Arcade-style games. A small sampling of quality titles for it include Sega Rally Championship.
I don't have the game footage anymore, but basically, first half is just B-roll, showing off game packaging and stuff like that, hardware packaging. And then the second half is just showing off games. And then that's it. But yeah, it does take time to put it together, but not that much time. I think I put the first two shorts together in like 3 hours, which is pretty good, actually. You know, if I wanted to do like a full 10-minute plus video, it would take like a whole week to put together. I mean, that's not even counting like, well, it depends on the type of video. I mean, like if there's one that needs a lot of footage, you got to record all the footage. So, but okay. So I can just use this as a template basically for when I get back. We'll start on the Dreamcast one. I think what I'll do is I will get let me just all right. So let me actually save over this for one. Dreamcast short. Now I can get rid of this. Okay. I haven't done this since September, so it's been a long time since I made one of these. So I always have to refamiliarize myself with the project. But it looks like I have a crop template for the gameplay footage. Border. Okay, so I have a template for the border as well. Okay. Brightness and contrast. Okay, brightness and contrast might be a little pointless. Okay. Alright. And then I have my music. Okay. Okay. Alright, linear wipe. Okay. Alright, let me duplicate this track. And then just mute it. That way I have basically like a template to work off of, so I can bring the Dreamcast footage in and have the exact same kind of wipe and same kind of transition time. This is basically reference material. So, oh yeah, and then I can throw in my games. All right, so let me go back to my script. I'm gonna basically just get this stuff prepped right before I leave. Okay, so first game is Crazy Taxi. Second game is Power Stone. Third game is Marvel vs. Capcom 2. MVC 2. Fourth game was Cannon Spike. Fifth game is Shenmue. Oops. Alright, sixth game is Hydro Thunder. Seventh game is Tokyo Extreme Racer. Giga Wing 2. Jet Set Radio. Okay. And then I can actually go here. Crazy Taxi. Power Stone. I have an editing box up here. Marvel vs. Capcom 2. The one thing that's nice about this format is that I can just go and just change the previous titles in the previous video, because it's a format, you know, you don't need to reinvent the wheel. Now, when I do scripted content, I usually reinvent the wheel every time I do a new video. I don't really have a format, you know. I just had to double check, make sure it was spelled with an X, and it is. Okay. Alright. Make sure everything's spelled correctly. Okay. All right. So let's import. Delete that. Delete that. Just leave it. Okay. All right, let's import my audio. And then I can import some of the game recording that we've done. One, two, three, four, five. I need to manually record 4 more games, but we've got some of our footage there already, and then I can just bring in our script. So Yeah, we're gonna have to kind of go through this and pick out the best one. But we will do that when I get back. I am going to take a break. I will be back, and give me about 30 minutes. I have to go to my brother's house to pick up Shenmue, but then I'm going to grab some food on the way back, because I'm pretty hungry again. But feel free to leave, come back in a half hour if you're bored, and we'll try to finish up this video. Should be fun. Alright guys, I'll be back. Patchouli! Patchouli! Patchouli and Milo! Hey, Milo! Would you like some Shenmue? Hey, DG. The work is keeping you going. Milo wants attention. Alright, I think this is where I need to get out my Dreamcast. I can't find my S-video cable. Never mind, I found it. Milo! What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, he's such a knucklehead. You're a goofy boy, you know? Goofy boy. You're a goofy boy. Alright, Milo, come on. Come on over this way, come on. Keep going, keep going, keep going, good boy. Oh, man. I should start doing YouTube shorts of Milo on one of my side personal channels. Oh, jeez. All right. Yeah, it's weird, DG, because like Patchouli is growling right now. Like she makes these ungodly sounds. But I mean, she's still going at it with him, so yeah. And she's hissing at him left and right, like, ugh. They have a weird relationship. Alright, so I'm going to get very quick footage of the games I need. So, first up, Shenmue. And for Shenmue, I think I'm literally just going to do the introduction to the game. mean, that run-up sequence is probably what I'm gonna use. Or maybe just do that, where he looks off to the side. I think that's it. That is it. Okay. It's funny, I had to go through that whole ordeal to get the game just to record about 10 seconds of footage. That's what I told my brother I was gonna do. I was like, yeah man, I'm just gonna get like 10 seconds of footage. Good old Crazy Taxi. I'll just play like a minute or two of this and that's it. And my shorts don't use any of the game audio, so I'm not even recording this with sound effects and whatnot. Whee! Yeah, same here. Yeah, we would play this a lot, just into the wee hours of the night. Whoa. I need to put more time into part 2, where you've got, I think was it part 2, you get the crazy jump. Alright, I think I've got more. Oh, you know what is sad? I wasn't even recording. Alright, now we're recording. Damn. Oh well. Another excuse to just play this some more. You can tell I'm great at this game. I would love to just stream this game here, but with all the music by The Offspring and Bad Religion, you get tons of copyright claims. It's a real bummer. Alright. That is that. I think that was good enough. I think I'll probably use that stretch going up to the Levi's store. Alright, let's hope these work. I don't think I've ever actually tried Jet Set Radio. And I don't know how long it takes to get into your first level. I know there is a lot more talking and stuff in this game. I need to play through this game. Apparently it's a lot of fun. Nice, you can skip through it. That's good. Tutorial, no! L trigger. All right. I guess I got it. Okay. I want to get into a regular level, not record like training stuff. All right. Paint some fat lines. Yo. Ah, man. Man, too many tutorials. I don't want a tutorial. Oops. Those were some fat lines. Yeah, you can't skip through any of this either. Jeez. Okay. This is real exciting. No. Alright, I can already tell this is what I'm going to use. I don't feel like playing anymore. It gets the gist across. I went the wrong way. Yes, you have no freedom on these training sections. It's crazy. Alright, that's good enough for me. Alright. Last one. And then I should theoretically have all my footage. Tab! Yeah, Tab has joined you. These are some fat names, yo. Hydro Thunder! Which one do I want? Yeah, let's go with Lost Island. Forgot how long the load times are in this. And then you have to unlock all your ships too. I wish I had done better with keeping all my save data from over the years. Yeah, you get boosts in this, and you can like run into your opponents when you're boosting. It's kind of neat. You start blinking. Ooh, I missed it. I love the over the top nature of these old Midway racing games. Alright. Well, that's good enough. I'm sure I'll find something on that one course. Funny enough, this might actually give me an excuse to play some Dreamcast later this weekend. All right. All right, let's for one change this music. And what I'll probably end up doing is actually probably just stopping the music completely for at least a little bit, if not the rest of the stream, because I'm going to need to listen to my terrible voice as we try to find the best script. Mm-hmm. First, I need to rename my footage. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9 games. All right. Alright, so what I can do first is maybe just work on the B-roll footage first, and then I'll mess with the voice afterwards. Oops. Why is that so small? Chicken Wing 2. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just take one of those. Now, I might not use all of these because it's like the Dreamcast box isn't really that interesting. But I just want to have like different angles to start with and then kind of go from there. Ah, yes, have to have one of the controller. I don't know. Yeah, I just realized I didn't really do B-roll of the game packaging. But you see them at the very end. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I figured I'll end with this last clip where it shows everything in one picture, along with the mouse. So again, just using the last video as like a template. Get rid of this audio track that doesn't need to be there. Same thing. I mean, what I might end up doing is actually... I like having some motion at the end, but I think it's just... my placing of the mouse was too janky. Yeah. Alright, so we're in business, guys. We're already making progress. I think I'm going to start off with this one. Oh yeah, Scott. Yeah, it's a lot involved. Absolutely. And then it's like a lot of fine tuning, you know? Like, I don't want to open up the lid that fast. So now I'm pushing it out. And of course, I don't have to, I don't have to line it up perfectly with my Saturn short, but... Oops. And how it's going to flow is also going to depend on the voiceover. Damn. Now I'm not so sure. Alright, later, Scott. Have a good night. I appreciate you hanging out. Yeah, that's kind of my idea too. Yeah, box first, then the console and whatnot. Alright, let's see how this all looks. The only problem is that my box, my first box shot is, it's like, I like there being a little bit of motion, a little bit of movement, you know? And that's my only problem with it. Okay, so that I have to adjust big time, actually. You know, I'm almost thinking maybe I should just do this. The only thing is, like, it doesn't look super smooth. It is a minute, okay, or a second. You know, I think I'm going to do is actually get rid of this one. And I'm going to extend some of these other ones. Just so I can extend the transitions. The transitions are... I don't know, the transitions are coming off as being a little fast. Yeah, that just feels better. Yeah, the CD opening seems like the odd man out, absolutely. And I don't know why it always changes the angle randomly. Alright, let's try this again. All right, let's see. Yeah, not sure. Damn, man. I don't know. Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah, unfortunately, like my preview, it's terrible, especially when I'm streaming. Yeah, I always have to preview it at like a really low resolution, otherwise, like I don't get the smooth frame rate. Oh, my playlist ended. It's actually almost perfect timing. That's weird. It's set on a loop, but it's not actually looping. Yeah, I can shut off Photoshop while I'm at it, free up some resources, free up my script. Okay. Alright, gameplay. Gameplay's on the bottom. Okay. Alright. Crazy Taxi. It's alright, I said the lead up to Levi's was, I think, a good one. Yeah, that's it right there. Alright, there's Crazy Taxi. That's right. Okay, so I've got my border that I apply to each video clip. Yep, there we go. And then the pan and crop. I think I'm gonna actually have to kind of like overcrop some of this because I remember some of the footage is going to be from other videos. Oops. Okay, no, that's right. Okay. Alright. Linear wipe. Angle's 90 degrees, feather is 0. Okay. Okay. Oops. Yeah, it's like there's... Oh, man. There's not a lot of time for footage. It doesn't work really well for a game like Crazy Taxi. Oh, man. Poor Crazy Taxi. Alright, Power Stone is next. Yeah, I mean, you can see how this starts to come together pretty quickly once you've got a format in place. That's what I wanted. 1, 2, boom. And some of this I might have to adjust because, like, I don't know how the script is going to line up just yet. We're kind of doing all this before I get the script, you know, sorted out. Alright, cannon spike. Alright, right on, DG. I'll still be here when you get back. Man, I'm not sure. Cannon Spike really does look bland from a distance. It's like not until you start playing it, it's really fun. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, the other nice thing about the gameplay footage is there are no transitions. It's just hard cuts. Yeah, that works better. You gotta match fast action with fast action, otherwise it just feels weird. Man, I don't know why this is lagging so much. It's crazy. It's like, yeah, I'm streaming at the same time, but I've got a 32-thread processor. God, I need to see about upgrading my video software. Alright. Shenmue. Now, in Sony Vegas, which is what I use, it always applies resampling. You have to disable that, otherwise your footage will look like it's smeared with like motion blurring. I don't know. Oh wow, I really only need like a few seconds. Okay. I think it would be funny to do the one where he's just like staring into space and then turns around and then transition after that. I'm on Shenmue. Let's see if we can even time it right. No, it's too short. I don't know, let's see. I don't know. We'll leave it in for now and just kind of see how it flows. We might have to change it. And the problem with Shenmue's intro is that there's so much cutting, and it makes it hard for me to grab something that fits in right. Oh, you know what? I just realized I overextended this. This will actually work. This will actually work. He just like looks over and switches to the next game. I kind of like that. Alright, we're gonna leave it. We'll see how it goes. feel like one of those waterfall drops is necessary. Yeah. Doesn't look like there's a big one. Whee! I think I'm going to use that. I mean, that's like signature Hydro Thunder, flying into the air. Yeah, I mean, it really is a big deal in that game, for sure. I'm glad I was able to just grab footage from previous streams I've done. That makes my life a lot easier. Otherwise, I'd still be here recording game footage. Well, maybe not. We probably would have been done by now, but it gave me a good head start. Oh, it's all good, Tom. It's all good. You get a 2080 Ti. Nice. Alright, Tokyo Extreme Racer. No, Ray Trace Doom is ugly. I agree. Ray Traced Quake and Quake 2, on the other hand, those look pretty sweet. I still want to try Ray Trace Doom, but I don't have an RTX card. I have a Radeon. And my Radeon is pre ray tracing, so it's not even capable of it. I gotta get the part where I'm going like up the stairs because it's pretty slick. You can finally play Raiden Fighters Aces? What are you using? Emulation? Why don't you just emulate the MAME versions? Yeah, I mean, some stuff apparently works on 360, but I'm not sure how well that's going to run compared to real hardware. It runs fine. Does it run flawlessly, though, Tom? In a game like that, that's all that matters.
I want to play this game again. Such a good game.
Okay. I wanted to move each of these text boxes manually. That's fine. That sucks. Alright, so let's just do it one by one. Well, for the ones that are just like one line, I should just do it like this to center them up automatically. And then... Wait, what? Power Stone, why are you up there? Oh, you know what? That's why. The placement's different. Okay. Ah. Because you can't thing. DG set up PS2 emulation, played 10 minutes of God of War, hasn't been back to it in months. Right? Yeah, I'm kind of guilty of that too. Man, this PC's gonna make the best emulation box, and I'm just gonna play these games over and over and over again? I never play anything. This is the roundabout way of doing this, but it'll make things look better. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, and I'm just realizing why my software was so laggy. It was trying to play duplicates of video files. Alright, I think I can get rid of this Saturn footage as my template. Alright, let's see how this looks. I wonder if I can go full screen here. Oh, it's not capturing that. Okay. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's not good. Seems like Vegas just destroyed my screen. Yeah, it totally just froze on me. Okay, there it is, finally. Jeez. Yeah, that was a nice glitch. Holy hell. I had to Control-Alt-Delete. What happens in Vegas will probably crash your PC. Alright, let's, we're gonna have to just... Yeah, it's hard to say. I don't know. We're gonna have to see how it all comes together with the voiceover. But even if I shortened it just a tiny bit, I'm not sure if, because the other sections are gonna be that much longer. I mean, I could always like bring this in a little bit more. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, to keep the pacing up, it's like some of these other clips end up being a lot longer. You know, one thing I could do is I had a part where like I show the underside and the backside. I might be able to grab that still. Man, now I'm not sure. And I still might need to adjust this because I don't know how long the voiceover is going to go. Okay. All right, guys. We are going to... Hi, Patchouli! Hi, baby girl! You don't normally come up here with me. Hey, you! Hey, sweetheart! How's it going? You goofy girl. She's a goofy girl. Oh no, it's all good, DG. I appreciate the feedback. Hey, you. You're a stinky girl. You're a stinky girl. She doesn't normally jump up when I'm streaming. But I'm also not playing a game. Normally, she won't jump up if I'm playing games, but when I'm working on something, she always wants to get in the way. Well, really, she wants to help. Oh, let me actually get that out of there. Hi, baby. You're being a funny girl today. You sure are. You gotta let me do my voiceover, Patchouli. That way I can get this done and I don't have to do it even tomorrow. Then I have to think of the next short I might want to do, which is Sega CD or 3DO. But I'd have to record brand new footage for those. You're a goofball, you know that? All right, babe, come on. Let's get down. Good girl, Patchouli. Oh. Okay. That's funny. Looks like Zorak or Tom out there just posted Right Inviters Aces from his new emulation PC. All right. Now you get to listen to my awful voice. So we have to figure out what the best take is. I think we had agreed that the second one was probably better than the first one. That's another thing too. The cats are distracting me. Well, what you do is you get multiple takes. I appreciate the kind words, but you get multiple takes. And yeah, I don't know. I'm going with it. Oh, and you just joined up as a channel member. Unfortunately, this is like there is a really long run on. This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console. This is the Sega. This is the. All right. This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video console released in the late 1990s. The cats are distracting me, and it's weird doing a previous take to get the flow of the text. All right, so that's number one. One. And two. This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. Based on Sega's own Naomi arcade hardware, it was a 2D and 3D powerhouse and would lay host to many quality arcade conversions. Quickly overshadowed by competition such as the PlayStation 2, the Dreamcast was still responsible for many innovative, new experiences and still holds a special place for many, retaining an active fan base to this day. A sampling of fun titles for it include Crazy Taxi. I don't like the second part. Quickly overshadowed by competition. Yeah, overshadowed. Overshadowed. Alright. This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. Based on Sega's own Naomi arcade hardware, it was a 2D and 3D powerhouse and would lay host to many quality arcade conversions. Quickly overshadowed by competition. Yeah, I've got to look up Naomi. Not look like an idiot. Yeah, 1998. $2,000 board when it came out. Holy crap. That's a lot of money in 1998 money. Pinball machines weren't even that much more expensive. Well, they were, but I think they were like 3,000. Yeah, see, now I'm doubting myself. I probably shouldn't have said based on the Naomi hardware, but I mean, they share a lot of the same DNA. And Naomi did come before, and Dreamcast got a ton of Naomi ports, so... Quickly overshadowed by competition. This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. Yeah, this is the Sega Dreamcast. I still screwed up. Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. In the late 1990s? The late 1990s? Like, I might have to just re-record this whole thing, honestly. What are your thoughts and experiences with the Sega Dreamcast? New job involves a lot of time.
This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. Based on Sega's own Naomi arcade hardware, it was a 2D and 3D powerhouse and would lay host to many. Oh god, it was a 2D and because it wasn't released on 9990. How the rest of the world perceived things.
Oh my god.
And so, you know, when I do videos like these, I try. This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated. This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s, based on Sega.
Like, there's always at least one word that doesn't sound right.
This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. Based on Sega's own Naomi arcade hardware, it was a 2D and 3D powerhouse and would lay host to many quality arcade conversions. Quickly overshadowed by competitions.
Oh my god. I'm gonna have to record the whole damn thing. Just like,
Is
this is frustrating.
because it wasn't released on from only the Nintendo middle ground. So based on Sega's own Naomi arcade hardware. This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. Based on Sega's own Naomi arcade hardware, it was a 2D and 3D powerhouse and would lay host to many quality arcade conversions. Quickly overshadowed. Based on Sega's own Naomi arcade hardware, it was a 2D and 3D powerhouse and would lay host to many quality arcade conversions. 1990s. It was a 2D and 3D powerhouse and would lay host to many quality arcade conversions. Dedicated video game. This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. It was a 2D and 3D 1990s. It was a 2D and 3D powerhouse and would lay host to many quality arcade conversions. This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. It was a 2D and 3D powerhouse and would lay host to many quality arcade conversions. Quickly overshadowed.
Yeah, I don't know if that flows right, but
Was a 2D and based on Sega's own Naomi released in the late 1990s. Based on Sega's own.
yeah, because I thought the Dreamcast was actually like, it might have been developed like around the same time, and it just coincidentally had some of the same features of the Naomi hardware. Damn. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like I wouldn't say I'm like a perfectionist, but I get pretty nitpicky, and now I'm getting pretty nitpicky about just like one sentence. I always, thought of the Dreamcast as like being based on the Naomi arcade hardware, and it just looks like they share similarities, but they weren't like they had nothing to do with each other in terms of development. Apparently, it's just kind of coincidental, I guess, that Naomi games work so well on it. Um, so I kind of want to get rid of that line, but there are lots of other like voice issues, and my problem right here is like I can get rid of the Naomi part, but then I'm not sure if I can really get the next part to flow right.
This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. It was a 2D and 3D powerhouse and would lay host to many quality arcade conversions.
Yeah, like that just doesn't flow right. Mm. Man, I'm getting hungry again too. I mean, not that McDonald's is ever very filling, but still, I'm hungry again. I mean, I could change it to sharing similar architecture to Sega's own Naomi hardware. Um,
Console released in the This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. Based on Sega's own Naomi arcade hardware, it was a 2D and 3D powerhouse and would lay host to many. Oh god. It was a 2D and 3D powerhouse and would lay host to many quality arcade conversions.
I mean, the inflection there might actually work better than the other one, so I could try that.
A sampling of fun. Your thoughts and experiences.
Where did it go? Shit.
A sampling of fun titles for it include. What are your thoughts and experiences with the Sega Dreamcast?
Where did I put it? God damn it.
In April, based on Sega's own Naomi arcade hardware, it was a 2D and 3D powerhouse and would lay host to many quality arcade. It was a 2D and. This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. Screwed that up already. This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. Based on Sega's own Naomi arcade hardware, it was a 2D and 3D powerhouse and would lay host to many quality arcade conversions. Quickly overshadowed by competition quickly overshadowed by competition such as the PlayStation 2, the Dreamcast.
All right, this is all garbage. I've got to re-record the whole thing. I can't find anything that works. Ugh. Yeah, and if you guys think this is bad, imagine try doing it for like a 25-minute long script and getting the whole thing right. Yeah. I mean, even carefully edited shorts, they take some time. So I'm trying to figure out like how I want to change this. I mean, for one, I have to re-record it all anyway because like I kept slipping over. Every take had like one word where I'm like doubling syllables or just mispronouncing something or whatever. So the Dreamcast. This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. The Dreamcast was a 2D and 3D powerhouse for the time and would lay host to many quality computer and arcade conversions. The arcade and PC conversions. I mean, it did have quite a few computer games, and I remember Quake 3 being like a huge game for the system with its online playing keyboard and mouse and whatnot. See, I'm not trying to puff up its history too much, but I also want to say something that's a little more true than it was based on the Naomi. Um, all right. Let's do this again. Thankfully, it doesn't take long to render this out because the audio is only going to be close to a minute long. All right, pop filter. Yeah, they were developed in parallel, and but like by totally different teams. Apparently, even for the Dreamcast, there were two separate development teams. As Sega was trying to figure out what kind of hardware combination they wanted to go with. Did they want to go with 3D FX for graphics, or did they want to go with Power VR? And then do they go with like Hitachi chips for the CPU, which they did, or do they go with something else? And I'm not even sure what the Naomi's got in it in comparison. Okay. This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. The Dreamcast was a 2D and 3D powerhouse for the time and would lay host to many quality arcade and PC conversions. Quickly overshadowed by its competition, such as the PlayStation 2, the Dreamcast was still responsible for many innovative, new experiences and still holds a special place for many, retaining an active fan base to this day. A sampling of fun titles for it include Crazy Taxi, Power Stone, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Cannon Spike, Cannon Spike, Cannon Spike, Cannon Spike, Cannon Spike. Why is this so hard to pronounce? Cannon Spike, Shenmue, 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 Hydro Thunder, Tokyo Extreme Racer, Giga Wing 2, and Jet Set Radio. Jet Set Radio. What are your thoughts and experiences with the Sega Dreamcast? I was like viewing the script through my pop filter. All right. This is the Sega Dreamcast. One of the things about doing this right now is I'm kind of like out of breath and out of energy. You know, I've been talking with you guys for 5 hours now, which doesn't help the whole script aspect. Ugh. I'm starting to get tired too. It's like my voice is getting more hoarse. This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. The Dreamcast was a 2D and 3D powerhouse for the time and would lay host to many quality arcade and PC conversions. Quickly overshadowed by... I did it again, overshadowed. Quickly overshadowed by competition such as the PlayStation 2, the Dreamcast was still responsible for many innovative, new experiences and still holds a special place for many, retaining an active fan base to this very day. A sampling of fun titles for it include Crazy Taxi, Power Stone, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Cannon Spike, Shenmue, Hydro Thunder, Tokyo Extreme Racer, Giga Wing 2, and Jet Set Radio. What are your thoughts and experiences with the Sega Dreamcast? I mean, it wasn't that bad, but yeah, my voice is definitely getting hoarse. I'll do it once more, and I think it'll probably be good enough. This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. The Dreamcast was a 2D and 3D powerhouse for the time and would lay host to many quality arcade and PC conversions. Quickly overshadowed by its competition, such as the PlayStation 2, the Dreamcast was still responsible for many innovative, new experiences and still holds a special place for many, retaining an active fan base to this very day. A sampling of fun titles for it include Crazy Taxi, Power Stone, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Cannon Spike, Shenmue, Hydro Thunder, Tokyo Extreme Racer, Giga Wing 2, and Jet Set Radio. What are your thoughts and experiences with the Sega Dreamcast? Like the overall inflection there, I think, was better than the first two takes, but we'll see how it is in the end. Like I said, this doesn't take very long to do. Dreamcast short, take 2. We export. And bring up Audacity. All right, we do the noise removal again. Oops. And we export. And now we bring it into Vegas. This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. The Dreamcast was a 2D and 3D powerhouse for the time and would lay host to many quality arcade and PC conversions. Quickly overshadowed by its competition, such as the PlayStation 2, the Dreamcast was still responsible for many innovative, new experiences and still holds a special place for many, retaining an active fan base to this very day. A sampling of fun titles for it include Crazy Taxi, Power Stone, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Cannon Spike, Shenmue, Hydro Thunder, a sampling of fun. Okay, so I'm gonna use this last take actually and see how it fits. And it looks like it might actually fit just about perfectly too. An active fan base to this very day. Well, almost. All right, let's see. This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. The Dreamcast was a 2D and 3D powerhouse for the time and would lay host to many quality arcade and PC conversions. Quickly overshadowed by its competition, such as the PlayStation 2, the Dreamcast was still responsible for many innovative, new experiences and still holds a special place for many, retaining an active fan base to this. Yeah, this is actually, it's going on a little bit longer than I want, though. It's cutting into the gameplay. And it has to be under a minute as well, so. This is the. All right, let's turn off the music for just a little bit. All right. This is the Sega Dream.
This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. The Dreamcast was a 2D and 3D powerhouse in the late 1990s. The Dreamcast was a 2D and 3D powerhouse for the time and would lay host to many powerhouse for the time and would lay host to many quality arcade and PC conversions, quickly overshadowed by its PC conversions. Quickly overshadowed to many quality arcade and PC conversions. Quickly overshadowed by its competition such as the PlayStation 2, the Dreamcast was still responsible for the Dreamcast such as the PlayStation 2, the Dreamcast was still responsible for many innovative, new experiences. And still holds a special place for many, retaining an active fan base,
Whoops.
and still holds a special place for many, retaining an active fan base to this very day.
Thanks, Tom, for that one.
Place for many, retaining an active fan base to this very day. Place for many, retaining an active fan base to this very day.
Yeah, unfortunately, it goes like, God damn it. I might have to get rid of one of the games. Which I guess if I'm going to get rid of one, I'll probably get rid of Cannon Spike. Because I think it's, well, man, I don't know. I mean, Tokyo Extreme Racer might actually be the least interesting to look at in this, but I could edit it differently to make it more interesting.
What are your thoughts and experiences with the Sega Dreamcast? Marvel vs. Capcom 2. A sampling of fun titles for it include Crazy Taxi, Power Stone, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Cannon Spike. A sampling of fun titles for it include Crazy Taxi, Power Stone, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Cannon Spike, Shenmue, Hydro Thunder, Tokyo Extreme Racer, Giga Wing 2, and Jet Set Radio. What are your thoughts? Include Crazy Taxi, Power. A sampling of fun titles for it include Crazy Taxi, Power Stone, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Cannon Spike, Shenmue, Hydro Thunder, Tokyo Extreme Racer, Giga Wing 2, and Jet Set Radio. What are your thoughts and experiences with the Sega Dreamcast? A sampling of fun titles for it include Crazy Taxi, Power Stone, Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
Man, I think I'm going with just this last one.
Very day. A sampling of fun titles for it include Crazy Taxi, Power Stone, Marvel.
Damn, we might not even be able to finish this one tonight. I might have to wrap it up tomorrow. Because it is getting late for me. I was expecting to go till about midnight, but I'm realizing because the script is longer than I expected, I'm going to have to chop out one of the games. So I'll have 8 games instead of 9. And I'll have to continue to edit the actual B-roll footage and show off more. So yeah, that's problematic. Yeah, the good thing about it having to be a minute is I am locked into, this timeline. Like I can't go any farther than this. So it does put a restraint and restriction on me. Only other thing I could do is maybe re-record the script yet again, but talk faster. The problem is when I start talking faster, I start slurring words and like slipping up and mispronouncing things. Like my script stuff sounds better when I take it a little bit slower because then I'm less likely to mess up. But now I have to figure out what game I would like to chop out. I don't think there's anything else I can cut out, though.
This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. The Dreamcast was a 2D and 3D powerhouse for the time and would lay host to many quality arcade and PC conversions. Quickly overshadowed by its competition such as the PlayStation 2, the Dreamcast was still responsible for many innovative, new experiences and still holds a special place for many, retaining an active fan base to this very day. A sampling of fun titles for it include Crazy Taxi, Power Stone, competition such as the PlayStation 2, the Dreamcast was still responsible, quickly overshadowed by its competition such as the PlayStation 2, the PlayStation competition such as the competition such such as the PlayStation such as the PlayStation such as the PlayStation such as the PlayStation such as the such as the PlayStation petition such as the
Yeah, because I blended those two words together. I can't split them apart. Like if I could just chop out the PlayStation 2 part,
quickly overshadowed by its competition such as the
overshadowed by its competition, and I could just chop it there, that would save me like a couple seconds. And then that would potentially free up enough space to keep the 9 games in.
By its competition such as the PlayStation 2, the Dreamcast was still responsible for many innovative, new experiences and still holds a special place for many, retaining an active fan base to this very day. A sampling of fun titles for it include Crazy Taxi, Power Stone.
Let's see. Hold on. Let's see what else we have here.
They were developed in parallel and trying to figure out what kind of hardware combination they wanted. Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. The Dreamcast was a 2D and 3D powerhouse for the time and would lay host to many quality arcade and PC conversions. Quickly overshadowed by its competition such as the PlayStation 2, the Dreamcast was still responsible for many innovative, new experiences and still holds a special place for many, This is the Sega Dreamcast. Dreamcast was a 2D and 3D powerhouse for quickly overshadowed by competition such as the PlayStation 2, the Dreamcast was still responsible for many innovative, new experiences, and still holds a special place for many, retaining an active fan base to this very day.
Yeah, no, they all do the same run on. Or like two words just like kind of blend into each other. Oh man, oh man.
This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. The Dreamcast was a 2D and 3D powerhouse for the time and would lay host to many quality arcade and PC conversions. Quickly overshadowed by its competition such as the PlayStation 2, the Dreamcast was still responsible for many innovative, new experiences and still holds a special place for many, retaining an active fan base to this very day. A sampling of fun titles for it include Crazy Taxi, very day. A sampling of fun titles for it include Crazy Taxi.
Okay, so we're gonna have to just move all these down. So let's do that. Which is a real bummer. All right, it's all good, DG. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully you'll get to see the finished product either tomorrow or the next day. I'll make sure to post it for YouTube channel members.
Include Crazy Taxi. Power include Crazy Taxi.
All right, I have to undo a bunch of this stuff because I don't know. Okay.
Include Crazy Taxi. Include Crazy Taxi. This very day. A sampling of fun titles for it include Crazy Taxi. Power of fun titles for it include Crazy Taxi. Of fun titles for it include Crazy Taxi. Of fun titles for it include Crazy Taxi. Of fun titles for it include Crazy Taxi.
I feel like that's not working right. Yeah. Damn it. remember struggling with this last time. Getting the wipe to line up correctly. Okay, I mean that adjustment worked. Basically, the gameplay and talk logo overlays the wipe effect, like the corner of the wipe effect. That way, it looks like the gameplay and talk logo is pushing the footage or wiping the footage off the screen. But if you don't line it up right, there will be a break in the immersion. Like right there, you can see the crazy taxi text hasn't updated properly. Now, honestly, the crazy taxi text doesn't even need to wipe in. It just needs to. Oh, no, it sort of does, actually. Now that I think about it. No, not entirely. Yeah, because the B-roll footage is already over. It's already blocking it, so it doesn't actually. The crazy taxi text doesn't actually need to transition. Okay, I think I got it. Let's see. And again, I'm going to have to take out one of these.
Base to this very day. A sampling of fun titles for it include Crazy Taxi, Power Stone, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Cannon Spike, Shenmue, Hydro Thunder, Tokyo Extreme Racer, Giga Wing 2, and Jet Set Radio. What are your thoughts and experiences with the Sega Dreamcast?
Wait, I am. Yeah. All right. So
Power.
We got to get all these lined up before I figure out which one I'm going to cut out first. Power Stone, MVC2. Get my markers set up right. And it's crazy how much work this can be just to list off a few games. It would be, it would probably be different if I was a professional. um,
Thoughts and experiences with the Sega Dreamcast.
Man, I really.
Hydro Thunder, Tokyo Extreme Racer, Giga Wing 2, and Jet Set.
I think I'm going to get rid of Cannon Spike. As much as I'd like to show it off, Tokyo Extreme Racer is more of a seminal early title for the system.
Power Stone. Marvel vs. Cannon Spike. Shenmue. Hydro Thunder. Tokyo Extreme Racer. Tokyo Extreme Racer. Giga Wing 2. Jet Set.
Yeah, let's get rid of Cannon Spike. I hate to do it.
Include Crazy Taxi, Power Stone, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Shenmue, Hydro Thunder, Tokyo Extreme Racer, Giga Wing 2, and Jet Set Radio. What are your thoughts and experiences with the Sega Dreamcast?
I'll always get rid of the gaps, that way they can't hear my breathing.
What are your thoughts and experiences with the Sega Dreamcast? Jet Set Radio.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blocks. Okay. I think that's exactly what I want.
Jet Set Radio. What are your thoughts and experiences with the Sega Dreamcast? Jet Set Radio. What are your thoughts and experiences with the Sega Dreamcast? What are your thoughts and experiences with the Sega Dreamcast? What are your thoughts and experiences with the Sega Dreamcast?
So then with music,
This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. The Dreamcast was a 2D and 3D powerhouse for the time and would lay host to many quality arcade and PC conversions. Quickly overshadowed by its competition such as the PlayStation 2, the Dreamcast was still responsible for many innovative, new experiences and still holds a special place for many, retaining an active fan base to this very day. A sampling of fun titles for it include Crazy Taxi, Power Stone, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Shenmue, Hydro Thunder, Tokyo Extreme Racer, Giga Wing 2, and Jet Set Radio. What are your thoughts and experiences with the Sega Dreamcast?
I love it like when it all comes together at the very end. Like I always smile. I'm like, oh, that's really cool. We spent all that time trying to put this thing together, and it's like this is what it's like when everything gels together. Man. I've got to figure out what I'm going to do with all this extra footage here, because like the earlier footage transitions really fast. And this other footage does not. I'm trying to figure out if I can just leave it as is. All right, let's try to look at the footage.
This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. The Dreamcast was a 2D and 3D powerhouse for the time and would lay host to many quality arcade and PC conversions. Quickly overshadowed by its competition such as the PlayStation 2, the Dreamcast was still responsible for many innovative, new experiences and still holds a special place for many, retaining an active fan base to this very day. A sampling of fun titles for it include Crazy Taxi, Power Stone, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Shenmue, Hydro Thunder, Tokyo Extreme Racer, Giga Wing 2, and Jet Set Radio. What are your thoughts and experiences with the Sega Dreamcast? Innovative, new experiences, and still holds a special place for many, retaining an active fan base to this very day.
Okay, so I feel like I like the memory card part. I feel like I want to... I have a part where like I take the modem out and I snap it in. I've got to figure out where that is. And then that'll help with like the transition speed here. I don't know, let's see.
Arcade and PC conversions. Quickly overshadowed by its competition such as the PlayStation 2, the Dreamcast was still responsible for many innovative, new experiences and still holds a special place for many, retaining an active fan base to this very day. A sampling of fun titles for it, owed by its competition such as the PlayStation 2, the Dreamcast was still responsible for many innovative, new experiences and still holds a special place for many, retaining an active fan base to this very day. A sampling of fun titles for it include Crazy Taxi, Power Stone, PlayStation 2, the Dreamcast was still responsible for many innovative, new experiences and still holds a special place for many, retaining an active fan base to this very day. A sampling of fun titles for it include Crazy Taxi, Power Stone.
Okay. I think that's gonna do it. I just need to tighten this part up again and get this transition right once more. Just like that. I think that's actually all I need. Let's see.
Include Crazy Taxi.
Let's just scroll through this transition, make sure everything's right. No, it's still off a little bit. Okay, it's good. All right. I want to go on the lowest resolution just to see what the transitions look like.
This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. The Dreamcast was a 2D and 3D powerhouse for the time and would lay host to many quality arcade and PC conversions. Quickly overshadowed by its competition such as the PlayStation 2, the Dreamcast was still responsible for many innovative, new experiences and still holds a special place for many, retaining an active fan base to this very day. A sampling of fun titles for it include Crazy Taxi, Power Stone, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Shenmue, Hydro Thunder, Tokyo Extreme Racer, Giga Wing 2, and Jet Set Radio. What are your thoughts and experiences with the Sega Dreamcast?
You know what I should really start doing with these shorts is following them up with, like, you know, because I can only show off 8 games. It's like, here's 16 Dreamcast games. Here's 16 more. Hell, I can probably do. I could probably get away with 20 in each episode. Be like, here's 20 Dreamcast games. Yeah, I mean, I could do follow-up videos to these, and that would be even easier because there wouldn't be any B-roll footage. Just all gameplay. Yeah, I mean, I think everything is good. So now I have to get a little anal retentive here and make sure all these should be set correctly with disabled resampling, but I'm just going to double check. Since I was working with the same footage the entire time, and I disabled resampling at the very beginning before I started chopping it up, so it should still be fine. Also, that crappy video quality, it's actually going to look really good when it's rendered fully. So I can go to best, full, and that's what it'll look like. The problem is I can't really play it. It's going to be super choppy.
Such as the PlayStation 2, the Dreamcast was still responsible for many innovative, new experiences and still holds a special place.
So as long as everything's in place and it's flowing right at the the low preview resolution, then I know it's going to look fine in the final render. Let me make sure this transition's fine. And it is. Okay. All right. I'm going to go ahead and render it. It might not actually take that long because it's only a minute long. So what effect do I have here? Oh, I've got a soft contrast filter. Oh, that's why it was taking longer to play. Yeah, normally you want to apply filters to specific video clips, but I did it to the entire track, and that really bogs down the just bogs everything down. I don't know why track-wide special effects bog things down so much. I don't know. But I need it there, though, if I want the... You'll notice that there's like a slight shadow effect on the outer edges and on the top. That's the soft contrast filter I've got applied. That way the footage looks a little less flat, basically. All right. Well, yeah, looking good. Let's render it. You might even be able to do one final watch through afterwards. Oh, oops. That is not right. He's using the wrong template. There we go. CPU, YouTube Shorts. Oh man. All right. Well, this does its thing. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and I guess I'm gonna bring back the music. I'm gonna go ahead and just do more Virtual because it's pretty chill. There's some chill stuff in there. All right, I'll be right back. Yeah, that's not. 10 minutes. It's gonna take 10 minutes to render 1 minute of video. Oh, good lord. All right. Let's see. Did Zorak respond? Yep, he did. Alright, while this does its thing, I think I'm gonna clean up a little bit. Really? Hey, Patchouli. Here, let's get down, babe. Come on, babe. Let's get down. Go on. All right. Looks like we're good to go. All right, let's see what it looks like.
This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. The Dreamcast was a 2D and 3D powerhouse for the time and would lay host to many quality arcade and PC conversions. Quickly overshadowed by its competition such as the PlayStation 2, the Dreamcast was still responsible for many innovative, new experiences and still holds a special place for many, retaining an active fan base to this very day. A sampling of fun titles for it include Crazy Taxi, Power Stone, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Shenmue, Hydro Thunder, Tokyo Extreme Racer, Giga Wing 2, and Jet Set Radio. What are your thoughts and experiences with the Sega Dreamcast?
Hey. I think we are done with it, guys. Thanks, Tom. Uh, 32X was my first one. Hold on, I might even still have it on my hard drive. Let's see. I do.
This is the Sega 32X, a 1994 Sega Genesis and Mega Drive add-on that significantly increases the capabilities of the platform. Plug it into your Genesis 1 or 2, attach the AV link cable and additional power supply, then enjoy its 3D polygonal graphics and smooth 2D sprite scaling. Despite being a market failure, the 32X has quite a few solid titles still worth playing, including Virtua Racing, Space Harrier, NBA Jam TE, Shadow Squadron, Tempo, Doom, Mortal Kombat 2, Knuckles Chaotix, and Virtua Fighter. What are your thoughts and experiences with the 32X? Feel free to share in the comments below.
Yeah, so I have that one, and then I have the Saturn one, which I think we already played earlier, but we'll do it again.
This is the Sega Saturn, a mid-1990s CD-based contemporary to the Sony PlayStation and Nintendo 64. Featuring a complex hardware set, the Saturn is capable of unique 3D graphics along with impressively smooth 2D visuals. While not as successful as its competition, the Saturn has a lot to offer for fans of this era, especially those interested in arcade-style games. A small sampling of quality titles for it include Sega Rally Championship, Guardian Heroes, Panzer Dragoon 2, Virtua Cop, X-Men vs. Street Fighter, Dragon Force, Scorcher, Power Slave, and Layer Section. What are your thoughts and experiences with the Sega Saturn?
And once more, for good measure, guys,
This is the Sega Dreamcast, Sega's final dedicated video game console released in the late 1990s. The Dreamcast was a 2D and 3D powerhouse for the time and would lay host to many quality arcade and PC conversions. Quickly overshadowed by its competition such as the PlayStation 2, the Dreamcast was still responsible for many innovative, new experiences and still holds a special place for many, retaining an active fan base to this very day. A sampling of fun titles for it include Crazy Taxi, Power Stone, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Shenmue, Hydro Thunder,
I love how he just looks.
Tokyo Extreme
and then
Racer,
it cuts.
Giga Wing 2, and Jet Set Radio. What are your thoughts and experiences with the Sega Dreamcast?
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Tom. So I've got. Hold on, let me start uploading this. It's only going to take a minute. But yeah, on anyone's main channel page now, there's a Shorts tab. So you just go to Shorts, and then there it is. Speaking of which, yeah, it's already done uploading. Yeah, the thumbnail for the 32X one's not updating correctly. Like, for now, you can't change the thumbnail in your short. That's aggravating. I feel like that might be harming its discoverability as well. You get scriptwriter credit? Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, the 32X one was okay. It did well at first. And then it just kind of like completely tapered off for some reason. Saturn version has tapered off as well, but it's still growing. Yeah, it's at 11,600 something now. 710 likes. Like, that's crazy numbers for me. For now, you can't change the thumbnail on your short. Okay, so YouTube's not letting me change thumbnails. Yeah, I'm not sure. I would like to actually change the well, the Saturn one's fine because not many people get to see the Exunt box, but I'd really like to change the 32X one. Like, this is what it's supposed to appear as, but it doesn't appear as that. It appears as gameplay, which is not cool. So, ugh. All right. Let's go ahead and get this done. The Sega Dreamcast. Yeah, and I don't have any of like the social media stuff. This is the Sega Dreamcast. Oh, not adding it to playlist yet because you guys get it first. Let me see what the tags are for the Saturn one. I guess I'm just going to leave it as is. What are you doing, Milo? Okay. Well, it looks like it's going to take about 10 minutes to process the HD version. So maybe I'll just hang out until that's done. All right, come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Come here, come here, come here. Milo is being all curious right now. Come here, bud. Julie's in the back. You can see her eyes glowing. And Milo's purring. He's a purring boy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, man. He started biting me. He's in feisty mode right now.
Milo.
He's biting the inside of the tube. He's gnawing on it. Music, why did you stop? Oh, that's why. He turns around so quickly. His head was sticking out that end, and then in a split second, it was sticking out that end. Oh, man. Alrighty, guys. It says it's still 5 minutes remaining on processing.
He's a crazy Milo! Crazy Milo!
Yeah, you gotta poke him with something, otherwise he might scratch you. He's such a nutcase. Oh man. Processing is 2 minutes remaining. Then I'm going to share it in chat, and then I'll post it on Discord. Man, I'm trying to figure out what I want to post this live for all of YouTube. Maybe I'll save it to next Wednesday. I don't know. Uh-oh, there she goes. Uh-oh, this could be good.
What's up, Julie? Hi! You going up? Go up, Julie. You going up? Really? Come on, babe. Come on, babe. Come on. Come here, goofball.
Oh, she just wants the attention.
You just want the attention, babe.
Julie, what's up here? Alright guys, I think that is going to do it for me. It looks like my short has just finished. Let me turn the monetization off. Oh no! You can't disable monetization on shorts. Holy crap. Check this out. You can't turn it off. Damn it, man. Yeah, so here's how it is on a regular video. Is you click on it, you get a monetization, you can turn it off. So for people that are backing my channel, I always turn it off when I give you the videos. That way, you know, you get to watch it without ads, without having to use an ad blocker or something like that. But on shorts, apparently I can't disable the monetization, which is a bummer. I mean, obviously I want my regular shorts to be monetized, like when they go public on YouTube, but I don't want them to be monetized when I'm giving them to you guys for early access. And I'm not sure how the monetization even works on them. So, like, yeah, I don't know. That sucks. Sorry about that, guys. This is the Sega Dreamcast. Still, I'm going to post it in the chat there if any of you guys want to watch it. And sometime next week, most likely. I mean, I might not even do it next week. I might just make it live on YouTube since it is monetized. And it's only a minute long. I don't know. I have to think about it. So... yeah, maybe I'll just post it publicly on Friday. Try to get that weekend traction. And then the week after I'll post Dino Wars to everyone else. Nice, Trev commented on Dino Wars. But yeah, thanks guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. I'm gonna go brush my teeth and try to get some sleep. But I will post this to channel members and Patreon backers probably right now, actually. Yeah, let me go ahead and just do that right now. Yeah, good times. But I'll catch you guys later. Have yourselves a great night. Vince and Tom, you guys are probably the only ones still out there, so... But thanks for keeping me company, guys. We had people here the whole night, which was awesome. But yeah, take care, everyone. I'll see you later.